Alright, very good afternoon. Let me see. We should be live. Let me just for a moment slightly adjust the setup over here so that I can hopefully. Marvin, welcome. Clyde, welcome as well. Jay, Lana, very warm welcome everybody. Good to see you all joining in. That's Air Baltic Airbus A220 to start off the stream. Good afternoon guys, how are you doing? Well, Jay at Curacao, it's right now early afternoon, is it? Or is it still late morning? I see German Airways with the 75 years of Herpa livery. And KLM City Hopper taking off right over here. Gotta zoom out real far, otherwise I'll lose the shot. So let me adjust that for just a moment so that it's easier for me to catch the city hoppers. It's an easy fix, don't you worry. There we go, that should fix a lot already. It's 10:50 p.m. for you, Clyde. All right, that's quite late. You just wanted to say hi while I'm live. Well, of course, thank you so much. That's yet again KLM City Hopper E175 this time. And I see the next KLM City Hopper rotating already. There it is. Yet again an E175. So an Embraer. tap with an A321neo, taxiing over there, just landed. Now taxiing towards the gate. Our KLM 737 rotates. And by the looks of it, it is a teeny tiny 737-700. Only done one flight on the 700s, but it wasn't fun, let's say it like that. Because as the least experienced person, you are switching around from front to back and back again. And right over there is the 75 years of Herpa, the aircraft scale model manufacturer. It's a German brand, so that's why it's on the German Airways aircraft. We have a partnership. And German Airways is flying for KLM Cityhopper. Welcome everybody, good to see you all here. Yeah, KLM has 5 of those 737-700s, and I believe 5 or 6 of the 900s. My excuses. And the rest of their 737 fleet is all the 800. And KLM is slowly replacing those 737s with these brand new Airbus A321neos. And not only KLM is replacing those 737s, but also Transavia and Transavia France. Right over there goes Indigo, flown by Norse crew and an aircraft with the Indigo sticker on front of it, but that's why it also still has the bright blue Norse tail. The so-called wet lease construction. Meaning the flight is flown on behalf of somebody else. Eddie, welkom, goedemiddag. Yes, I see QJ YouTube. Thank you so much. Time of being live is incorrect. That should be 22. Let me use the dots, and this one should be 16:45. Oh, here as well again. Thank you for pointing out. There we go, corrected. Good to see you all joining in once again. Welcome, very good afternoon. My name is Mike and I am Airlinespotter072. My passion is aviation. Via these live streams I can bring that to you. But I do not only make live streams but also videos. Partly from highlights of the streams, but also last week I went on a spotting trip and I think I have about 2 till 2.5 hours of footage right now, maybe 3 hours raw footage, unedited. There goes a KLM Cityhopper E195E2, which I still all have to edit. And then in about 2 weeks time I'm going for a weekend away towards Frankfurt, trying to catch some more footage. That will all be edited over time. And then slowly released onto the channel. Right over there we are looking at a British Airways, 2 Transavia tails, an Austrian taxiing and an Iceland Air tail. Janke, welcome, good afternoon as well. And for all Dutchies, I do of course really appreciate you, and I am a Dutchie as well. A greeting in Dutch, that's okay, but please keep any other talks in English so it's easier for everybody to understand. And there goes the next KLM Cityhopper already, an Embraer E175, smallest of the KLM Cityhopper fleet. with a nice close-up. Alright, all behave. Sam is coming in. I don't know if Sam is already listening in and now laughing his ass off, but all behave. Yes, Sam, you heard your name. Welcome, mate. Good to see you. Good afternoon. Right there, KLM City Hopper E175, question mark. Yeah, that must be. And it's taking off from runway 18 left in this case. The so-called Aalsmeerbaan. For our Dutch viewers who are a little bit more familiar with runway names than with runway numbers. We are located today at the Kaagbaan. That's runway 24 in this case, in this way of operating. And that's in a southwesterly direction. There goes a Transavia 737. And then it's of course an 800, because Transavia doesn't have the 700 anymore. They have all been retired more than a year ago. In about 1.5 weeks I'll be on one of those 737s again of Transavia. And the rest of my flights will all be on the A321neo. Unless they pull a shenanigan, but yeah. KLM SkyTeam livery 737-900. And Airbus A320. I believe it's SAS. No, it's Aer Lingus. Ah, alright. Marlijn, welcome, good afternoon. Good to see so many people joining in already. Wow. That's awesome. And I see, thanks for, I know it isn't pointed out in the chat, but it has been pointed out to me via WhatsApp. The time in the bottom, in the top right corner, the current time, it's missing. I can't do a thing about it. What I can do is switch this one off and then hope the other one comes back, and then we just have the time instead of the time and the current time text with it. Can we see the police? Because I do hear police. Or has it already passed us? No, I do hear more. I'm not out on sensation, but you know. All right. Right over there we do have Silkway West 777 freighter. And right behind it you can see a tiny bit, the tiny red bit. That's the tail of the Martinair 747 400 Boeing converted freighter. She is an ex-Singapore Airlines passenger 747. She's the only plane left in the Martinair colors. Carol, welcome. Good afternoon. Yeah, it's at the moment 5:11 p.m. We are currently on UTC +2, and once we switch back to winter time, we go back to UTC +1. And then we at work are all confused again. Wait, what time is it again? Right over there, KLM Cityhopper E175. Took off from the other runway. If John is here, his favorite airline, I can see it. Taxiing. Is it going to sneak in front or behind the KLM 777? Aviation Paul, welcome. Good to see you. Oh, there is a KLM Cityhopper E175. And you may ask yourself, how does he know the difference between those aircrafts? In this case, I saw it from the wingtips. Well, I will follow this one. Once we are filming from behind, you can see that the wingtips of this KLM Cityhopper are at around a 45-degree angle. At least not fully at a 90-degree angle going straight up. That is an E175. If it's going straight up, it's an E190. And if there are no bended winglets, then it's an E195 E2. That's at least for the KLM Cityhopper fleet, because you of course do have different airlines with different specifications, but those are one of the key things I can recognize them from. Next one up, KLM 777. There we go, KLM 777, big boy. So now we will have to wait just a tiny bit before the next aircraft can head out, because this is a heavy aircraft causing a lot of wake turbulence, and if there's a smaller aircraft behind it, it will have to wait a little bit longer. Welcome everybody, good to see you all. Very good afternoon here in the Netherlands. It's the Icelandair 737 MAX 8. Next one up is a KLM Cityhopper, yes, E175 again. And right over there, yet again, KLM Cityhopper E175, but departing from the other runway. was set at, no, that was set 5 minutes ago. I was almost excited for yet again a 777-200, but that message was sent 5 minutes ago. Jeroen, welcome, good afternoon. It's bloody warm over here, so please let it cool down. That's a KLM Cityhopper in E190. If you look at those winglets, it's going straight up. And we do have a runway inspection going on, meaning most likely that the other runway will be closed in just a couple of minutes and that we will get all the departures over here, which is great for us. Transavia with an Airbus A321neo in the new livery going out. Let me see, what's the registration? It's the Romeo. The first one in this new livery. Oh, lost it. Oh, please don't send that one towards the other runway. Please send it our way. The Qatar Airways 777-300ER with a FIFA World Cup 2026 livery. It's going towards Doha, so let's hope that the two aircraft that are currently lined up in front of the other runway, that they will be the last aircraft. Too bad, it turned left. But I also do see KLM Cityhopper going up still. Oh well, we can still see it of course, and we can see it perfectly well turning out, climbing out of here. It would have been even better if it was on our runway of course, but yeah. Because we can see it like this one. KLM 737-800 Right there it is. And then of course at least twice as long, so we can get a good view out of it. Yeah, the KLM towards Bangkok is going over there as well. Understandable. That's Lufthansa. Then the next one will be probably KLM Cityhopper, then the Qatari, then the KLM, both 777s. And then hopefully the runway closed. I see a 787-10 coming our way. That's that one over there. Oh yeah, that's Southwest. I wish he was a 747 as well. By the way, I just arrived there. I sent a picture towards Marjolein and Sam. But KLM 747, KLM Cargo, taxi it in. But I just arrived there, took a picture, and I wasn't even able to get my camera on time. Let alone connect the stream and do all the good things that you could enjoy it as well. There goes the KLM Cityhopper E175 towards Nuremberg in Germany. And then the next one will be the FIFA World Cup 2026 livery. Well, this is German Airways E190. With the Deutsche Tourenwagen Masters livery. There is the Qatari. I do like that blue and white logo on the tail. And that was a KLM 787-10. And there goes the KLM 777. Did I say southwest instead of Silkway West? Whoopsie. Well, send us a couple of southwests over here. I don't mind. And then preferably all special liveries. Otherwise it's not allowed. That's EasyJet. Where's the Croatia? I don't see it. It's very difficult to see the taxiing planes at the moment. This is KLM Cityhopper. Even without being fully zoomed in. Ah, there's the Croatia. It's so difficult to follow them. There is the Croatia Airbus A220. Northwest doesn't exist anymore. Too bad. Oh. They have removed the pile of earth, but they have installed a blast fence. I don't know what's more annoying. Because I was used to that pile of dirt. KLM 777. I see an EasyJet with a Neo livery on the other runway going towards a nice destination, only pronounced differently. And I see Air Baltic with the 100th Airbus A220 sticker. Oh, over there. Alright. I should be able to get that. And that Air Baltic is on our runway. And that sticker is right underneath the logo. So let's see if we can catch that. Always when I'm like not focused on one specific point, it's going alright. Once I start to focus because I really want to, because of a sticker or a special livery, it always goes shaky. It's always the thing. When you don't want something to happen, it happens, and the other way around. Ruben, welcome. Oh, it would have been so good if Delta had just made a Northwest retro. A Mitsubishi CRJ 900 long range from CityJet, flying for SAS. Is the next one to depart, and I bet it's gonna be light. I see Dutch Corendon taking off over there in the distance. We are waiting for the Mitsubishi CRJ 900. There it comes. Still need to fly Mitsubishi. I have flown a T-tail, that's what these jets are called, with the engines at the rear and the stabilizer of the tail, the horizontal stabilizer at the top of the tail. Those are called T-tails. I've flown an E145 of a Logan Air, right next to the engine, which was awesome. KLM 737. While we were looking at the pushback of the very first Airbus A321neo I have flown for work. That's that one over there, just on the left hand side of the red and white building. Yeah, this is the building. Shit. No, that was not a candy bar you heard. No. But it was food that you heard. Yeah. You heard instant pancakes. Because what else do I have to eat for dinner when I'm streaming? I told two of my colleagues, and one was like, "Oh, pancakes, nice," and the other one was like, "Oh, I don't like pancakes." And that registration of that Transavia Airbus A321neo is the Papa Hotel Yankee Hotel uniform. And there is Red Nose with a 737 MAX. do see a plane arriving. Let's see if the camera will pick it up. Yeah, it does. It's a private jet arriving on the eastern runway. Runway 22. A slightly more southern direction than that we do have the takeoffs from right now. That's just a lamppost. I thought that might have been a helicopter, but it isn't. Whoopsie. Yuli, welcome, good afternoon. Next one up on our runway, KLM Airbus A321neo. And I see a Corendon 737 MAX. There's the neo. Welcome everybody, good to see you all. Just a quick question for you all. Do you have any vacation plans? Just curious. And if so, where to? Corendon 737 MAX. That was the Transavia Airbus A321neo. Mr. Mika, welcome, good afternoon. Oh, you only have 2 weeks for your vacation after you are going back to studying, but it's a primarily aviation school. That's very nice. That's awesome, Clyde. I see Austrian over there. Going to line up right now. And there's the next departure. Must be Speedbird. Yes, it is. Too high. So keep it properly in the shot. Alright, next one up is Austrian. Clyde, thank you so much for joining in. Have a lovely rest of your day. And have a good sleep. See you the next time. Right over here, EasyJet screaming out. Saw the next one already, right? Yes, there it is. KLM City Hopper E175. Also applying for a job as a rocket ship. Usually it's filmed with a camera, but it's a photography camera and not a videography camera, so it doesn't have a very great stabilizer on it. Tap Airbus A321neo. Welling over there. I see Turkish Airlines Airbus A321neo. A rare bird for Amsterdam. That was a Transavia Airbus A321neo. A bird that's getting more and more less rare. And that's the Turkish Airbus A321neo. A narrow body of Turkish Airlines in the summertime is very, very rare. They mainly use the A330, sometimes the 787 or the A350. Mostly not the narrow bodies. Oh well, it's nice to see them. I see ITA pushed back, starting up the engines. And that's KLM's City Hopper E195E2. Look who I see pushing back. It's not the one and only queen here at the airport, but it's a queen. And it's Korean Air 747. Ooh, and the next one is the retro livery of Transavia. The Papa Hotel Yankee Hotel Delta. Very nice. It's been a while since I've flown on the retro livery. Yes, partly correct about the streaming quality. We stream in 1440p. I do record the clips in 4K. Currently I don't have a stable enough internet connection that can handle higher quality. So We stream in 1440 and we record the clips and thus the videos I put out, those 20 till 30 minute videos, those are in 4K quality. No problem, Sam, and of course thank you as well for giving an answer already. I see China Airlines cargo 777 pushing back as well, and the Korean Air 747 will be taxiing out very soon. Mom is watching as well, and she has looked it up very quickly for me. The last time I flew the retro livery was on the 30th of May towards Valencia. That was a KLM 777. Jeez. Is this the new startup position or something? Is that Silkway West? And no, not Southwest, like I said earlier before. That's Silkway West. When I arrived here, it was like stuck halfway across its parking position as well for a good couple of minutes. So maybe that's a really tight turn over there. Yeah, currently it's still just a hobby for me, the streams, and I of course do really appreciate each and every one of you who is joining me and watching the channel. Absolutely, and with that I can slowly build it up to towards more viewers and slowly towards better quality, which is yeah, coming with more viewers, of course. But yeah, I'm sorry that the quality isn't what you, the sharpness of the stream, because you are hanging around already for quite a while over here. But I'm sorry that the quality, the sharpness of the quality, isn't what you are used to on YouTube. But it takes quite a lot of internet to stream in a higher quality. And currently I'm not able to afford a better internet. That's the main thing, because that's like 30 euros a month or more, probably even, for not streaming every week because of work. For me, that's not really worth it right now. But in the future, of course, things might change. I see that the Korean Air 747, that she is taxiing out towards runway 24. And let runway 24 be our runway, the spot where we are located. Mr. Mika saying don't worry about it. Thank you so much for your support as well. Chris as well, don't be sorry, it's fine. Thank you so much. And I just generally do enjoy making these streams for you guys, and I'm always happy to see that many people are joining in. Having the same hobby as me, watching planes for hours. I see Royal Air Morocco with a 737-800 pushed back. Gonna shift the camera over here because soon we will get a Queen lined up. Korean Air 747. I see she is lined up and rolling, or at least ready to go. There she is. What a beauty. Korean Air 747-8. Hallelujah. We almost went truck spotting. Have a lovely flight, you beautiful queen of the skies. Transavia Airbus A321neo. Oh, bright yellow private jet took off, but I won't be able to get it anymore. Darn it, it escaped. Next one up, Transavia 737-800. Very rare escape, yes indeed. I heard it when I was turning back and I was like, ah, darn, too late. There is the Transavia 737-800. I'll get back to your message in just a moment, Chris. There they go. That will be, no, not one of the last flights of Transavia going out. Because we do have some incredibly late flights. Chris, quality you can buy camera wise, but doesn't make you a nice streamer to begin with. And listen to, others can learn from that. Keep up your work, mate, doing good. Thank you so much, Chris, for your kind words. And everybody else as well, of course. At least never assume something, but the fact that you are all hanging around with me and sticking to hang around with me gives me already enough reasons to continue, because you like it, and that's the main part. I do like it, you guys like it, and let's of course it's very nice to hear such compliments, but let's keep it like this. That was Royal Air Maroc 737-800. Next one up is KLM 737-800, and no, that one just arrived. And then the China Cargo Airlines 777. There goes the KLM 737-800 towards Paris, Charles de Gaulle. Ah, very nice, Carlos. Yeah, too bad that I'm Amsterdam based. Because otherwise you could have been on my flight. Because I don't have any Rotterdam flights, right? No. I don't have any taxis at all on my current schedule, which I'm very happy about. The meaning of that, I do not have any taxis on my schedule, is meaning that I won't be starting at one base and ending at another base, meaning that I do need a taxi. Either to go towards the other base and then ending at my home base, or the other way around. Which I'm very happy about, because I don't like those taxis. I want to be flying and not sitting around in a taxi. There goes the China Cargo Airlines 777 freighter. China Cargo Airlines is part of China Eastern. That's why they do have the same logo and the same font. I know it's flying away from me, but it almost looked like it made a handbrake turn and was flying already towards me again. No, because that would be a way too long day. QJ YouTube, not Amsterdam, Amsterdam, Athens, Athens, Eindhoven, Eindhoven, Athens, Athens, Amsterdam. No, that day would be way too long. But we do have a similar type of duty in winter. Well, this four-lane A321 is taking off. But we do have similar duties in winter time, but then with the Salzburg and Innsbruck, for example, or maybe Girona. So yeah, we do have those type of duties, but then it's short flights, because Athens is do I have an Athens on my schedule right now? No, I do not have an Athens on my schedule, but I can tell you what the duty time of a Zakynthos is, for example. Zakynthos is a little bit further than Athens. I'd say like 10, maybe 15 minutes further than Athens. But the Zakynthos duty is already 9 hours. So yeah, imagine it doing a double. That's legally not allowed. But with an Innsbruck, like I said, or a Salzburg, or maybe a Girona in the winter time, that can happen, yes. Or some closer by destinations in Scandinavia, for example. Then it can happen as well. Brace for impact, ladies and gentlemen, it's Ryanair. But yeah, with that Amsterdam, Athens, Eindhoven, Athens, Amsterdam rotation for one Airbus, there it is, that one crew does the Amsterdam, Athens, Eindhoven, then hops in a taxi back towards Amsterdam, and another crew has already taken a taxi towards Eindhoven, hops in the Airbus, flies towards Athens and flies back towards Amsterdam, and then they are home again. So one crew has a taxi after the duty and one crew has a taxi prior to the duty. Well, at the start or at the end. It's not after, because it's part of our duty time. Yeah, it could be that we have, but that's mainly for the pilots and not for me as a flight attendant. It could be that it could well be that there is indeed a duty with an Amsterdam, Rotterdam, and then with another aircraft back towards Amsterdam. That could well be a duty, yes. But those are often scheduled in pretty late. And yes, indeed, Sam, I do definitely remember last year when you were able to spot me twice in, what was it, 1 week, 1.5 weeks time at Zakynthos, because you were indeed right underneath the flight path, which was very nice. I always like it when I do know people that got me on the picture or a video or whatsoever. I see that Croatia Airlines Airbus A220-100 is taxiing out towards the runway, about to line up. Yeah, you were there 2 weeks, and it was in 5 days time. Yeah, because I know I had like a crazy schedule those 2 weeks, with quite a few times towards Greece. And one Zakynthos before my weekend and one Zakynthos after my weekend. I do remember that indeed. Alright, Croatia Airbus A220 coming right up. It's the Croatia Airbus A220-100 towards Zagreb, Croatia, a very nice country to go on vacation to. Been there on vacation twice now. Really enjoyed both times. First time was flying towards Split and then with a train through the country, sorry. And then ending at Pula. And then the second time was last month. It was way too hot to visit the cities, but luckily I already rented a car, so drove everywhere in the area wherever we could drive. It was a very nice vacation as well. A very beautiful country, very nice people as well. Ready and willing to help you. That's Transavia 737-800. Oh, which airlines have I flown? Do you have a moment? Let me try and search for it on my phone, because we do have time. Right over here. Alright, right over here, in order of amount of times, and then not counting my work flights. Alright, you ready? KLM, Transavia, Lufthansa, EasyJet, Ryanair, including LADA, SAS, Asiana, Air Europe, Popul Air, Iceland Air, Dutch Dakota Airlines, Singapore Airlines, ITA, British Airways, Edelweiss with a Swiss Airbus A340, Swiss with an Air Baltic A220, Ethiopian Airlines, Japan Airlines, Logan Air, Scoot, TUI Belgium, Emirates, Vueling and Wizz. It's a whole list. In the meantime, I saw A-Jet taxiing with an Airbus A321neo. And then I currently have 4 flights scheduled with KLM. That's the A-Jet Airbus A321neo. And note that all flights are within Europe that I have flown, or the furthest the Emirates has been to from Dubai towards Europe, and only the Japan Airlines Asiana and 2 KLM flights have been outside of that. Those have been in Asia, and the rest has all been either, so the Emirates from the Middle East towards Europe, and the rest has all been within Europe. Also the Ethiopian and also the Singapore Airlines. I do like flying big planes on short routes. That's why I've flown Lufthansa that many times as well. Because I've flown with their 747 400 and 747-8, that one twice. From Frankfurt towards Palma de Mallorca. I have done a Frankfurt Zurich on their 100 years flight, and I have done a Frankfurt Munich on a 787 as well with them. So yeah, some crazy flights with it. It has cost me a ton of money as well, but you gotta have a hobby, right? And can you have a guess how many takeoffs and landings I have had in 20 months time of working? 20 and a half months time of working. Daily dose of aviation 277. Nope, higher. Let me give you a little hint. I fly about 3 till 5 times a week. Ooh, Sam, very close to it. I just hit that milestone. $502? No, almost slightly higher. Sam, 505, yes indeed. I've done 505 takeoffs and landings. So 3 days ago I hit the milestone of 500 takeoffs and landings. And Sam, guess where that flight was going to? That 500th takeoff and landing. A destination you have been to as well, and where you have seen me. I know, right, Carlos? That's crazy. No, no, we don't fly towards Heathrow. You've been there on vacation. Yeah, I mean, you you have not literally seen me, but you have seen me. I phrased it wrong. Lufthansa with the old livery. Oh, Saquintos. So you have seen me, well, at least the plane I was in, but that's what I meant, but I think I phrased it wrong. That was Transavia Airbus A321neo. And let's hope Schiphol will pick up the pace again with the aircraft. Would be very nice. No problem, Sam. But yeah, Saquintos was my 500th takeoff and landing too. So I'm gonna let you guys guess for another thing. How many airports have I flown to? Meaning that is included my home bases Amsterdam, Brussels, Rotterdam and Eindhoven. Those are included as well. Next one up is Red Nose. Or was that a cheeky little wing wave? KLM 737. Carlos, your second guess is the closest? It's in between 60 and 100, but closer towards the 60 than towards the 100. Nope, even closer towards the 60 than towards the 80. Nope, slightly less. Ooh, almost correct, Sam. It's 68 different airports that I have flown to. Quickly, I had to pan the camera up. There was somebody walking by. Don't want to film them. Yes, so close, so close. And all right, last thing. My most flown destination is inside my most flown country as well, which is Spain. Can you guess my most flown destination? Carlos, no problem. Was lovely to have you hanging around with us today, and I do hope to see you next time again. So yes indeed, Sam, in 505 takeoffs and landings, I've visited 68 different airports. Oh, you are saying Valencia or Barcelona? Valencia is my number 2 most visited airport. Let me see which one is closer of the two. Valencia is closer towards my most flown destination than Barcelona is. Oh, I'm already picturing how Sam is sitting at home right now, like looking at flight radar or at Google Maps. Like, oh my god, which airport is closer towards Valencia than than it is to Barcelona? That was an Air France A220, by the way, taking off. You are going to guess Bilbao. No, I haven't flown towards Bilbao at all. Ah, it's just blind guesses. You're waiting for a bus. All right, all right. No, it's Alicante. I see another Mitsubishi CRJ 900 taxiing out towards the runway, operated for SAS. As well as that we have soon Turkish Airlines Airbus A330. Ah, you were just about to say Alicante. I was just a couple of moments ahead. So yeah, little insight in my life and where I'm all going towards. And what I do on a daily basis. So yeah, despite me having a weekend right now, I'm still busy with aviation while my work is flying. So also aviation. And while that one Air France A220 left, the other one has just arrived. And the SAS Mitsubishi should be rolling very soon, because it was already lined up on the runway. There it is. It's a little bit of a quiet moment right now, but I see an EasyJet A319 towards Manchester that has been pushed back already. A Sun Express 737-800 towards Konya. I see the Turkish Airlines Airbus A330-300 about to push back. So I bet that we will have some departing action again very soon. Alright, that EasyJet and that Sun Express are both taxiing. I see KLM City Hopper E195 E2 towards London Heathrow, pushed back. And in the meantime, I'm just enjoying the sun a little bit. No. And right over there is the Sun Express 737-800. Oh, David, welcome, but not very nice to hear that you haven't enjoyed the sun today. You've been inside all day because you have been feeling slightly unwell. And there is the EasyJet. But now I would appreciate a little cloud again, because man, there's no wind and a full-on burning sun. That's hot. Oh, EasyJet sneaking in front. Ha! Nice. Mark, welcome. Very good evening, my friend. Mark is North Sky Aviation. Very heavy 737-800, or at least it was a slow rotation. See, the Turkish Airlines has been pushed back, as well as another EasyJet A319, and the KLM Cityhopper E195-E2 is rotating right now towards London Heathrow. So very light and applying to be a rocket ship. I see Air Europe taxiing 737. Oh, David, happy birthday! So sorry to hear that you have been feeling not very well on your birthday. Oh, mate, the second to last day of the spotting trip was the day before we departed again, was the quote-unquote worst day, because that was quite a lot of driving, but we accidentally slept in half an hour. We were planning to take about 45 minutes to wake up, get dressed, grab our stuff and head out. But yeah, needed to do that a little bit quickly because we accidentally woke up half an hour late. But we were still able to catch the things we wanted to catch at the London Stansted. That was an Australian government, a 737 MAX 8 Boeing business jet, and a Turkmenistan 737-800, also for their government, which was very nice. And then we drove up towards Lakenheath and Mildenhall. At the moment we arrived there, there was not much action over there. So we went back towards London Stansted to catch a Turkish military helicopter, a Russian helicopter, but flying for the Turkish military, of which there are only 3 or 5 helicopters flying around. So that was very nice, and then back towards Mildenhall and Lakenheath to catch some action over there. But yeah, it's like all or nothing on those fields, and it's about a 10-minute drive, but when everything between the two airfields is like 2 or 3 minutes after each other, 10 minutes is a long drive then. And then all the way back towards London again. That was Air Europe 737 MAX 8. But in general, the whole spotting trip, it was very nice, absolutely. We have enjoyed ourselves for sure. Let's hope the Royal International Air Tattoo will continue next year, because then we are going again. But then for the thing we were going to already. Yeah, exactly. At least we got the things that we wanted to get. I may or may not have driven a little bit quickly along your highways. Just in order to be able to catch them. Because otherwise it was going to be extremely tight. And I wanted a couple of minutes more. I see the Turkish Airlines Airbus A330-300 taxiing towards us. And we are going to have a rocket ship ferry flight of Transavia towards Eindhoven. British Airways Airbus A319 towards London Heathrow. Vueling towards Malaga, A320. It's warm. Jeez. Earlier on there was some wind, but like right now it's absolutely wind still. Alright, first one to depart is the fueling. Right over there you can see the British Airways A319 and the Turkish Airlines A330, as well as the EasyJet A319. But first, fueling A320. Off they go. There comes British Airways A319. Next one up is going to be the Turkish Airlines Airbus A330-300. There it is. So next one up is going to be the EasyJet A319. I see the Transavia lining up, so that means the EasyJet is rolling. I see that the Silkway West 777 has been pushed back all of a sudden, revealing the grass. No, revealing the Martinair Cargo and the KLM Cargo 747s, as well as the FedEx 737. And this next Transavia flight is a 737-800 flying empty towards Eindhoven. Barely any power at all. That's of course not needed as well. Carlos, welcome back. I don't think so, Mark. Yeah, maybe that I have. No, I don't think so that I've said anything specifically to you. Ross, hi there. Good evening, mate. Alright, but she will have to come still arrive, right? That Cargolux 747. Ooh, I see Iberia A320neo already rolling down the runway. Why did that one sound almost like a tractor? Right over there is a KLM Airbus A321neo. Alright, the Cargolux Queen is currently still en route from Nairobi, and she will be here in about half an hour. Alright, alright. Yeah, then I'll probably stick with her arrival instead of also her departure. Unless it's nice and busy later on during the evening. I see Finnair, Airbus A350 pushed back and starting up the engines. And 777 arriving at the runway right now for a departure. And she's lined up. And I can hear her. just looking at the clouds, but there's like a huge cloud rolling in from the sea. Look at that. Slowly but surely rolling in. And I think there is some rain inside of it, but as far as I can see right now, that rain is more over there in the middle of the clouds than if there is rain in it. It looks like it is, but we are just at the end of the cloud, so I don't think there's any rain over here. But alright, next one up, Finnair, Airbus A350. Right over there. Helsinki spotting, right on time for the Finnair Airbus A350. Now I bet that's exactly why you are here at the moment. Welcome, good to see you. Who he was trying to escape, private jet over there landing. And now Finnair A350 lining up. Can hear the engines spooling up, and I do see a Qatar Airways 777 pushing back. I wasn't moving fast enough. Right over there, the Qatar Cargo 777. Yeah, my favorite is definitely the 747. To fly in, I think, yeah, of course, nothing beats a Queen, right? I haven't flown an A380 yet. So I don't know if an A380 will be the 747 as a favorite plane to fly in, but one of my absolute favorites to fly in as well is the E195 E2. Absolutely beautiful aircraft. They have a 2-2 layout, so you have slightly wider seats, which is incredible, and it makes such a difference. The only times I have seen an MD-11, I think Mark might remember it, when I was with Bastiaan, with Flying Matters at Frankfurt, just before the Antonov 225 was due at Leipzig. That I went there together with Bas. That's the only time I have seen an MD-11. Yeah, and when I was way younger here at Schiphol, but or it was a Lufthansa Cargo. Was that the MD-11 or the DC-10? I bet it was the MD-11. Yeah, oh yeah, I see right now that you just mentioned it. Oh, I absolutely do remember. Because I told Bas that, because Bas was streaming, and I told him, like, you can always go around, and that MD-11 smashed it into the runway and went back up again and went around. And I was like, yes, I told you, you can always go around. That was quite a funny moment. Yeah, there are some airlines. I believe FedEx has reintroduced the MD-11, but not many airlines have. We think the same. We think too much the same, Mark. Because we have this kind of thing more often. That I am thinking about something and I'm typing it to you, or I'm telling it in the stream and you are typing the exact same thing. I think it's City Hopper time again. KLM City Hopper E195 E2. Is the stream still running smoothly? Because I am not receiving any statistics at the moment on my end. Could well be that the stream is still running smoothly, but that the speaking is difficult. Imagine it being my job. My statistics are stuck. KLM city hopper E175 from the biggest city hopper to the smallest. And from the most quiet one to the loudest. Ah, there are my statistics again. There we go. One of many features of YouTube, I guess. Alright, great. Then it was just a bug on my side. Because the images showed up smoothly for me as well, but I didn't receive any feedback from YouTube. See an EasyJet over there, and the Qatar Cargo 777 will be ready to go as well. I bet that might even be the first one that has lined up. Rabbit. And there's the Qatar Cargo. Cheers, bird control. You scared me. Oh. Bird control was shooting its warning pistol while I was filming the Qatar Cargo, and I was like, oh damn, something blew up on the Qatar Cargo. But then I realized, wait, I just saw that bird control was driving by. Next one up is EasyJet. I saw TAP ready, and I see our Baltic over there. Oh, very early rotation. KLM. And it's a KLM Cityhopper E190. Next one up, Air Baltic A220-300, and we do have British Airways A320neo. We do have Transavia 737-800 towards Alicante. That's pushback starting up right now. See the British Airways over there. Yeah, I have had some things going on board. And not really with disturbing passengers. I am thinking in how much detail I can go and in how much detail I'm willing to go. I have once diverted but not due to disturbing passenger, but for medical reasons of a passenger. We deemed it better to divert than to wait and not be able to divert. Because we were going to fly towards Ponta Dorada, which is in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. And we had a situation with a passenger where it just wasn't good. There was a doctor and there were several doctors, of which a couple, one specialized in the problem the passenger had, and one general doctor, and they deemed it unsafe to continue the flight without a possibility to divert. But with passenger disturbance, I didn't have much trouble, luckily. And I tried to keep it like that for as long as possible. Because I think it's partially as well due to the crew, and not that I am going to blame anybody of the crews who have had passenger disturbances and had to divert due to that, because sometimes as crew you can't do anything about it. You try everything, but sometimes you can't. But I believe that if you greet the passengers already happy and with a smile, and you generally welcome them on board, that the likelihood of having a disturbance during the flight is significantly lower than if you are standing with a grumpy face and like, hi, yeah, hi, welcome, hi. Like, then you are actually saying to them like, hi, I don't want to be here, which isn't good. And I believe if you are generally nice to them and inviting them and welcoming them on board, that you do have way less trouble. Of course, anything can still happen. Don't get me wrong, because I have some disturbances. I've had some disturbances, despite also with crews that were very welcoming and very genuine in their welcoming. But it still happened. You know, it can always happen. But yeah, I think you can avoid quite a bit. And I think I see Her Majesty the Queen. Right over there in the middle of your screen, just above the corner of the building and the lamp post. Who is that? flying east to west, and she didn't look very high up. Oh, that was a UPS. Very nice. I like it. UPS 747. Lots Polish Airlines. I just suddenly saw something big from the corner of my eye. Yeah, but the Cargolux 747 is the queen we can watch close up. But the UPS 747 is a very rare one, because we barely see those on the channel. Because we don't get them here at, we don't even get a single UPS plane here at Schiphol Amsterdam, so it might even be more special than the 747 of Cargolux. Next one up, Taroom 737-800. And I see Malta with an A320neo, KM Malta Airlines. I spy the Queen of the Skies. off to the Queen we go before she escapes. The rarest aircraft I have ever seen has been the Antonov 225. Mark and I were talking about it a little bit earlier as well. I was still photographing back then, it isn't on the channel. We were regular viewers of a previous channel here at Schiphol Amsterdam, and I was a moderator there as well. Marjolein was a moderator over there as well. Mark and I met through that channel, and it was during COVID times, and I was working at the airport at my previous job, and all of a sudden the message came in, Antonov 225 at Leipzig, and I was working a morning shift, so it was like 6 a.m. or something. I was like, who is going to join me? I didn't figure out how I was going to get towards that airport, but I was going to figure it out. Then I realized that I had work the next day. But the next day was the Antonov 225 arrival scheduled. So I asked my manager, like, yo, can I get 1 hour early off today, and can I have tomorrow off as well? It was like, why all of a sudden, and what are you going to do? So I told him, Antonov 225, the biggest aircraft in the world, is gonna be at Leipzig. And I was like, sure thing, if you bring me a photo. Well, sure thing I did. So yeah, that's one. And I'm still very, 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 very happy with that last minute decision we made. Because knowing now how she is right now, we will never see her again. So yeah, definitely the Antonov 225. Hello Aviation, welcome, very good morning to you. That was a Helvetic with what I believe an E190 E2. Okay, let's see what's still on the schedule to depart, because to be fair with you, I'm slowly getting bored. Ooh, Oman Air 787 is scheduled in 3 minutes, estimated in about 20 minutes. Okay, that's a very nice one. Kenya Airways. We're on the wrong side of the aircraft to see the special livery on it. Air India 787. Etihad Airbus A350 1000. DHL Airbus A330 dedicated freighter. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna skip that one, because that one is way too late. Yeah, I think we might. Yeah. It should be getting busier right now. Should be. So that's good. Because it has been a very slow evening. KLM 737. We have China Eastern Airlines 777 taxiing out right now, as well as Air France A220-300, ITA A220-100. I see KLM 737-700 pushing back, as well as a SAS E195. Air Baltic flying for Austrian with an A220. Cell Express Max 8. And a private jet trying to escape, but it won't. This one didn't escape me. Right over there is the China Eastern Airlines 777. Alright, very nice Blue Aviation. You are gonna catch the arrival of the A350 of Philippine Airlines. I am looking forward to seeing the photos. There's the big 777 China Eastern Airlines. I see Kenya Airways being pushed back right now, and there is a small queue forming as well for the departures, which is very nice. But first, ITA A220. And they were so high that I had to zoom this far out to be able to keep them in the shot. KLM 737. And there is a Transavia Airbus A321neo. Chris, welcome. Good to see you. Air Baltic A220. I see Sun Express 737 MAX 8 lining up. There is a SAS E195 long range in front of it. See the Kenya Airways taxiing as well. There is the SAS. And the Sun Express 737 MAX 8. I do like the look of the A321neo more than the A321ceo, because it's such a long aircraft, and with those teeny tiny engines it just doesn't make any sense. But with those massive big LEAP 1 Bravo engines, right? Well, with those massive engines, it looks much better in my opinion. Schiphol, please don't be like this. We've got more than 5 aircrafts in 10 minutes going out, and oh my god, panic, we need to open a second runway. Red nose taxiing in. Like, come on guys, there's nobody waiting for runway 24 and you are opening up runway 18 left. You gotta love Schiphol Airport. I absolutely enjoy it over here. Well, KLM Cityhopper E190 towards Basel going via the intersection. KLM 737-800 towards Nice going via the next intersection, and the Kenya Airways with the Com Live the Magic livery. Right now with the Com Live the Magic livery on the correct side for us. Going the full length. Whoop whoop. Welcome at Schiphol, where you never know what you get and the possibilities are endless. Somewhere over there is the KLM Cityhopper. To be fair, we don't have that sticker inside of the flight deck of the A321. That warns the pilots about a possible tail strike. There goes the 737 of KLM off towards Nice. And then the next one up is the Kenya Airways 787 with the Come Live the Magic livery. Rolling right now. Oh, they removed the livery. No. That's sad. It was such a nice livery with the elephants and the rhinos. Boo. Now I don't like you anymore. No. Oh, that would be harsh. Yeah, I don't see any stickers anymore. No, in the flight deck, no, we don't have those stickers. Not at all. Never had. As far as I know. Could well be that other airlines do have that sticker, but we don't. We are gonna get Air France Hop flying for KLM City Hopper towards Nantes. And I bet a tactical last flight of that aircraft to have a crew change tomorrow. I do not have a chair, I do have food and drinks. I'm a diehard. I'm standing the entire time. And yes, it has been already 4 hours. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that I stopped tracking that aircraft, but there landed a bug on me, which I didn't recognize at all, and it was quite big and it looked scary. So I had to shake that one off my hand. Next one up, British Airways City Flyer towards London City. KLM City Hopper taking off in the background, and right over here with us an E195 E2. Thank you so much, Mark. Have a lovely rest of your day, and I speak to you very soon again. Is there something nice online right now? And if not, is there something very nice about to depart? I see the Air India, but there was another 787 right next to it, but that one is gone. Ruben, welcome. I think that I am going to say that I am going to close the stream very soon, despite it being an hour earlier than planned. I am getting quite tired. Been a work week of 4 relatively earlies. Well, 2 very earlies and 2 relatively earlies. And it's not going to be very busy anymore. And my camera battery is about to give up. So despite it saying that we do have an hour and 10 minutes left of the stream, I think we still have had a very nice stream with very yeah, a nice and relaxed stream. It wasn't very busy, but we still had very nice aircrafts and very good conversations as well. So yeah, with that, I am going to finish the stream. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all so much for joining in tonight. And I do hope to see you in the next stream or video. And the next stream hopefully next week at the beginning of August. Because that's next week, right? Let me see. Yeah, that's next week. Yeah, let's hope next week. Maybe Sunday, maybe Tuesday. Yeah. So that's all. I'm glad that I'm not on that flight, because that one is a very late one. So thank you all so much for joining in. It was very lovely to have you all hanging around with me. And I will see you very soon again. Either Sunday or Tuesday for a stream. Very maybe both. Depends on how I'm feeling and how the weather is, of course. And depending on if I get my day off on Saturday. Yes or no. that does depend quite a lot on how I'm feeling. But yeah, thank you all so much, and I hope to see you in the next stream or video. Bye bye.